Hello. I am 100% visible. That's good. Hello, everybody. Or nobody, I don't know. Depends. Oh, Act 4, I guess, is what we're doing today. If Genshin doesn't do file verification, it could also be. But yeah, that's the plan for today. I don't know where we're going from now on, because where we left off the last time is kind of going to look for someone in the desert, but we don't really know who. So I don't know where this is gonna take us, but I'm excited to see. Hey! But it's so loud. It's so freaking loud, I'm sorry. Hey, thank you, Soza Bear, for the tier 1 for the second time. Thank you. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a splendid day. I'm just excited for what's coming up. But I'm also extremely nervous. I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling that they'll leave this quest, like the Act 1 and Act 2 arc, they ended on a note that you could say, okay, that's now the things are solved. But I think this one is gonna end on, oh shit. Oh no. We got to do something. And well, I think that what we have to do is probably save Naida, because she's stuck. Okay. But I'm also glad that people enjoyed the third arc. So I'm happy that we can continue as soon as possible. But I'm also nervous from other things in life right now. Oh, Genshin, can you stop? Cool, quick, thank you. Yeah, because I'm moving tomorrow. Probably. Either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. So I'm kinda nervous. Just teeny tiny bit. It's gonna be stressful. I hope I can still stream from there, like from an internet perspective. And I hope I can still find time for streaming, but I don't know. So I'm glad for everyone who supported me this far. If this is the last stream, I'm really sorry. Oh no, I hope it will be fine. Okay. Genshin is just Genshin is so bright. Everything in this room is so bright. I really need proper light that isn't that blinding. Okay, Genshin, are you doing something or just playing me right now? No, I think you're loading. Okay. Then keep loading. So, what else? Oh yeah, I finished Edge Runners 4. Oh god. That was so depressing. Oh man, but it's I think it's on par with Arcane. Oh, it's such a good anime. But damn. I feel so depressed because of it, so I'm not sure if it's good. Hi, Maple, your hi didn't come through, and I know why. I'm sorry, I'm so bad with the sound alerts. I was just muting Genshin. You just say Arcane. No, no, I didn't say Arcane. Never even mentioned that. Never even mentioned that. No, I was talking about Edge Runners, and that's probably on par with Arcane. Because it's so damn depressing. I think it's even more depressing than Arcane. Freaking crazy. I thought in the first 3 episodes it's gonna be a bit... I don't know. I don't know where this is going. But damn, the messages and stuff. But I'm also so depressed because of it. I also installed Cyberpunk again just simply because I feel like I need to look into the world again. I don't know. Such a good anime. Okay, here comes your hi.
Hi.
There you go. Hi. I'm gonna have to watch it now. Yeah, like that's part of the appeal for Cyberpunk, I guess. But the first two episodes, like it's only 4 hours in total, so you're through it pretty quickly. But like the first two episodes, they have some scenes which are rather obscene. So if you are a bit, well, I don't know if you're feeling like this is a bit of a weird thing for you, then just try to ignore it because damn, that it gets out of focus so quickly. Oh, that's the wrong one. Damn it. There we go. So Persona, sorry, gonna turn you down. I demand 10k points for that high not coming through. I demand you to get your 10k points from somewhere else. Oh, hey Google, Streifen an. Hey, for once she's doing something. I like it when she does my what I ask her to. Gonna watch Chainsaw Man? Nothing can make me uncomfortable, trust me. Okay, yeah, well then that anime is gonna be crazy good for you if that's not gonna make you uncomfortable. Like, when I'm talking about obscene, I'm not talking about like exploding heads because that's gonna happen throughout the show. But you know, other stuff that might not be terms of service, okay? They've actually streamed like the first 3 episodes on Twitch live. I wonder how they were able to do that because that's no way that's in accordance with the terms of service. No freaking way. Okay. So let's do the dailies and then we'll move on to the Archon Quest again. Because damn, we have a clock ticking. So the trailer, I know what you're talking about. Okay, I have an idea. Yeah, I mean, the thing that you saw in the trailer, which is a bit more against the, I will just call it against the terms of service. That's like, I think there are 2 scenes which include that, and they're each just a joke because someone's hacking into another person's brain and playing that. It appears for like half a second every time, so that's not really what I'm talking about. But well, you will see. You will see. But it's not like this is a huge focus of the story. Haven't done the Archon Quest, so spoiler alert for me. Ooh, yeah, do you want to watch it or do you want to play it for yourself? I can understand if you want to play it for yourself instead of just watching it. I'm gonna watch the quest with you for the first time. Ooh, okay. Well then, feel free to join me on that journey. If we ever manage to get to the freaking daily up here. Wait, am I going in the wrong direction? Yeah, I am. Nah. Okay. Cool, I just will glide over there. Okay, let's check that real quick. Claim. Oh, before we do that, oh no, what's coming up? Ah, the monster event is there. Well, let's do that instead of the Archon Quest, right? Nah. Archon Quest is the most important one. Especially since I hope and I'm pretty sure it's not the last stream, but there's a small chance that this is the last stream of the internet and all is not working over there. But I hope it will work. Otherwise we'll just see each other in video form and that's kind of sad, but I'll see what I can do. It's very cute. Check out the new special event too, it's very cute. Okay. Sure, we can do that. We'll take our time before we start, and when we start then we'll really pull through. The problem now is really just that I don't know how long it is. Usually I have one of you guys that tell me how long it is. Yeah, so I'm not quitting streaming. I sure hope that I can come back on Monday in another room, in another city, everything as usual, but I can't promise it because I only know that their internet kind of sucks, but the upload is insane. I think I talked about that before. but I don't know. I can't prove it. I don't have an idea at this point how well it's gonna work. But I hope we'll see each other on Monday after the stream. So, yeah. Roxy said it's short? Okay. That's fine. Oh, no, we're sliding. Ah! Let's see, let's see. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure that we can continue. Stop, stop! Ah, poor Coley! Ah! Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we can continue, but I don't want to promise anything and I want you guys to know. Stop attacking me, please. Is that Celestia over there? No, that's not Celestia. I always think that's Celestia over there, but it's just the thing in Leah where we met. Oh god, one of the animals. If you won't be able to stream, then what are you gonna do? Sit there menacingly? I'm still gonna do at least 2 videos. Because that's not limited by the internet connection. At least. Not as intensively. But I would be missing it because I prefer playing that game and having some people to chat with while I'm doing it. Ooh, that was a sleek roll. By the way, what did you need again? Oh, they're from a boss and some fruit. Darn it. Only videos, no streaming. I sure hope it won't be the case. I sure hope I will just I hope nothing will change. But yeah, I hope. And I can only hope. Right, yeah, Aramites. You guys? Yeah, okay. So, most likely nothing will change. Is the game kinda loud or is it just me? I hope nothing changes but your background. I hope so too. I actually hope we can do more, but I don't like to make promises that I can't keep. Even though I do that sometimes. Obliterated. Hey, no, she's not obliterated yet. Come on.
Yield. We shall go! Fallen Amba, help! Scatter!
It's giving me so much bloom. I love that ability combined. Alright, let's see. Yep. I can't change it if it is. Like, I will do my best to change the situation if it actually happens to be impossible to stream. But yeah, internet in Germany is a whole mess. A very complicated mess. But I honestly wouldn't mind paying like 20 bucks a month only to have like decent internet. Simply because we're living in a world where internet connection is just to some degree pretty important, you know? Which is also part of the reason why I downloaded Cyberpunk again, because I thought maybe in the future I want to play it again, and downloading it over there will probably take me 3 times the time, so yeah, probably just install it here. So you can do that, then it will be best. I mean, internet is very important, yeah. I heard that the desert area also has a really long quest and it's weird / boring as the Golden Archipelago. Yay! Ah well, we'll see. If it's not time limited, that makes it all a lot more... Whoa, where did you come from? More enjoyable. Wait, how did I just lift that thing? I don't know.
Flee! Rest and revamp! Just like we rehearsed.
I'm at 1060p right now. Subscribe to 300 Wi-Fi. You're watching at 1060p? Oh no! Oh, and hello, I'm new. Hi! Hi, by the way. You're watching at 1060p? Oh no! And also, thank you for the follow. I assume you came from the Archon Quest video. Oh, I'm so sorry
You're
for
exposed.
you.
Propagate. Fly.
Good. Give me those spores. Thank you. Oh no! It's not time limited. It will unlock a huge area underground, underneath the desert. Okay, yeah, we'll do it, but we'll take our time with it, so it won't be that bad. Hilarious. I mean, I think you can change the settings to 1060. Like, I have the picture on 160p right now, and it's like a small. It's the size of. Yeah, it's not even the size of a phone, and it looks blurry from over here. I'm so sorry. How can you manage that? I was watching you on YouTube, so I guess I just watch your stream. Yeah, but I sure hope you can watch in higher quality on YouTube, because 1060 is, I don't know.
Scatter.
I don't think that's too enjoyable.
Pin them down.
No, why did the Sumpter Beast just attack?
Propagate. Spring forth.
Where did he come from? Why are they all coming from? What's wrong with them? I just attacked a mushroom and suddenly there's a Fatui guy here.
Do your worst. Hear my prayer.
Oh, so... Well, okay. I just ran from depth. You can't stop me. Oh, 160, not 1060. 1060 is a GPU. Is there no dispenser for the Dendros stuff here? No? Okay. But 1060 is not even possible because I'm streaming in 864p. Okay, let's do this one. We're just, for everyone who joined, we're just doing the dailies, and then we'll take a look at the special event, and then we'll go to the Archon Quest 4th Act. That's the plan. God, and my lighting is just falling apart. Why is... I guess an LED strip hanging around loosely is not a great lighting source. Is it even helping anymore? Very slightly. My internet always slow at night from here, so... But it's fast at day, so I play Genshin at day. Ah, I see. It's just like most country ISP. So that's something that's new for me. In my country, usually ISPs don't throttle. That's... You get what you pay for. Or, well, you usually get what you pay for. If you don't get what you pay for, you get constantly less than what you pay for. Which is generally not a great experience. Internet in Germany is generally not a great experience. But hey, that's how it is. And also, hey Proxy. Nice to see you around. So today's stream is exploration. No, we're doing the Archon Quest in a bit. We're just doing the daily quest real quick. And then we'll do the Archon Quest. So if you're here to watch the Archon Quest as soon as possible, then you're at the right destination. But I need to do my dailies, because otherwise Kusanali's not coming home. That's all I'm saying. And I'm sorry, I kind of like the team the way it is right now. But I think I need to replace Cole with someone else. I guess... Well, Shogun doesn't work because Shogun doesn't have a weapon anymore. Maybe a cryo character. Maybe her at least
Sooner we're
some
done,
elemental
the better.
reactions. Kusanagi will come home. Sure hope so. How many primers do we have? That's a good price. 10,999. How many wishes we got? Ooh, Pirate's Bargain. Gives me 30. Okay, none here. 70 wishes from that, so we got 100 wishes. I don't know. Visual will work best, yeah, but I I don't really want us to hit those fishes. Not the fish, the fungi with electro. Where is it? Oh, not this quest again. Why am I playing Hit a Mole, or how is that game's called? Whack-a-mole. Yeah, right. You get a 5. You'll get your 5-star with that. I'm not too sure. So we got 100 wishes. Okay. We also have 25 pity. So we have 135 wishes. Worst case, yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure I can get her. It would really be pitiful if I don't get her. Not 11k, but yeah, okay. If I buy the other wishes, that would be pretty terrible. I've heard you can actually refund that them if that happens. Stop wishing on limited banner. Start this version, just wish on weapon banner. It hurt my eyes seeing the characters I already have still not properly built. True, yeah, I know that feeling, but I want the Archon, so I also would like to pull for Venti, but Kusanagi first. I just want to. I'm collecting them. I'm building my harem, and nothing can stop me. Why am I here? I need to go to the daily. You can buy 5 wishes from the shop. They're on discount. Ah, right, I can do that, yeah. Discount. They're always at this price. They're never not discounted. I always didn't do that because I was scared that I don't get to buy the other wishes if I do that, but should be fine. Okay, let's see if Tainari finally comes home. That's not Tainari. That's probably also not Tainari. Yeah, I was good. And that's not Tainari. How surprising. What about this one? That's not Tainari. How surprising. Que mucho gusto. I was so butchered Spanish. And also not him. Great, that was really really impressive. Oh well. Tainari's bow, that's a sign. I don't think that was Tainari's bow. What the? Yeah, we were. Yeah, that was a scam. I have C0 Candace, but I don't know when to build her because I have 20 plus characters in the archive. Yeah, well, I know your feeling. Candace has like a clusterfuck of artifacts because I didn't farm any for her. She's at C0. Her talents are all at level 1 because she's not even ascended to phase 2. And therefore she's only at level 40. Man, I miss the times when a character like this was powerful enough. What is your pity when... Your pity, what we've done 50... The thing is, I can't see my pity. It's been too long since I've been pulling on a banner. I think I have pulled for 3 months, so there's no history. I hope it doesn't just reset.
Judgment.
If it does reset at some point, that's kind of stupid.
You're exposed.
Allow me.
Propagate. You can't run. Flee. We shall. Scatter.
Come on, Bloom, my man, Bloom. Imagine if it resets. That's dirty. I'm not sure. I sure hope they don't do that. But on the other hand, if they don't have the history saved, then how would they know?
Lights out. Ha! Scatter. Torrents, bring refuge.
It might reset. Damn it. Yeah, but on the other hand, it's really like, if they don't have the data anymore on what I pulled, then how would they know at what pity I am? So, honestly, I feel like we might have reset our pity like that. Oh, level 2! Nice! I'm trailing behind again. Okay. Let's collect that, do the special event, or just look into it. I don't know how much time we can spend with it. And then we'll start with the fourth act, not the third. The third is what we actually did already. Most gacha game will have lots of reward for a player that didn't log in for a long time. That's true, but the problem is just I did log in, I just didn't poll. But I know that they give you a lot of rewards. I've noticed that.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Thank you for greeting me, Catherine Clone. Wait, I didn't complete all of them? Wait a second, what?
I am sorry, but you have not yet completed enough commissions.
Damn it! Wait, there's one missing? Where? Oh. In the middle of a mountain. Do I have that teleport point? Nope. How inconvenient. I guess that's the fastest route. Let's see. The only triple ground I built on Traveler is just Animo and Geo. Electro's still at level 9. Oh, at least you have them built. I think I have yet to... No, have I? I think I crowned one character. It could be the Animo Traveler now that I think about it. But I'm not sure. Could also be someone else. But I crowned some character. Like, I used one crown my entire time playing this game. Which is not a lot, I know that. But you know, gotta keep the crowns for myself.
Let's move out.
Certainly want to... The only problem with crowning the Traveler is really just that resets, and that's really annoying. If at least the crowns were permanent, then it would be great. You guys crowned your Traveler. Yeah, I think so. Your Traveler is the main character of the story. You ignored your main character? Ooh, Maple, now you're getting fronted.
Allow me. You can't run.
Yum yum raw meat. Ow, okay, I guess I'm the meat now. Well, Maple, now the truth is revealing itself. I only leveled my Lumine to level 84 after 1 year playing. I actually gave her the level 90, I believe, a few streams ago.
Scatter. Do your worst. Hold the line.
Ah, that's a Kusanali bubble. I hate that.
Spring forth.
Okay. So, by the way, I'm kinda assuming this quest will end not as happily as version 3.0. So get ready for a shock. Fish is also build physical too, because I'm not the type of bow user to just build them on auto attack. Ooh, someone's joining the world? Who is that? Chat? I'm just doing my daily so you can join in the meantime. I'm not sure what the person wants. Probably just wants some stuff. What do you need? It takes some cactus fruit. If you can find them. I still need them for myself, but honestly, just take them. Okay. Good, now we're only the Traveler and... and Rosaria. That is a bit of a problem. The poor dude when he sees that your map is even lit up. Can he unlock the statues? I hope he can't do that. I hope he can't touch the statues. Because if he's gonna touch them, I'm gonna be very angry. No, only you can do that. Okay, good. Get your fingers, your filthy fingers away from my statues. That's all I want. And then we're gonna be happy. But if he lays a single finger on that statue, I'm gonna smack him right out of here. Also, that means that there's some cacti fruit for me left. Is it cactus fruits or cacti fruit? Or cacti fruits? Man, why is such things troubling me? Okay. Give me a teleporter so we never have to run up that mountain again. And then we're all gonna be happy. Oh, a gliding one, that's good. Those are easy. Touch the monster Sealy. Come on. Yep, touchdown. Okay. Now we're in the middle of nowhere, but that's fine. There's water down there, so that should be fine. Why is there water flowing? Is there water flowing into the mountain? Oh, well, I kind of was missing the water, but... well, maybe next time. Okay, let's check the special event out real quick. By the way, what? Is that for the anniversary? Because that's a heck of a lot. Another 900 primos, easy peasy. Okay, I think now Kusanali's pretty much confirmed. I love anniversaries. Use your Lumine ultimate, then bring Pyro, Hydro, and Electro. Use them at once and you will have 10 elemental reactions right there. Yep, that's true. To be honest, I like fighting in Genshin. And I know a lot of people really like the elemental reactions, but I kinda enjoy fighting more with one character if it was more on physical. But, well, I don't know. The fighting is not entertaining enough for that. To only base it on physical. Getting 10 more free pulls after 1,600. Easy, easy, easy. We got her. Okay. Maybe it's gonna be like the way we pulled for the Shogun the last time. We're gonna pull for her, get her really early, then pull on her weapon banner, get the weapon, and we're all gonna get out of there happy ever after. And maybe get Lila to level to C6 as well in the progress. What's our friend doing? Oh, poor him. He can't use the teleporters either, right? Oh. I kinda enjoyed him struggling right now. Okay, let's check the special event out if it's here. There it is. I love elemental reactions, and sometimes I just use solo Noel. Just a greatsword and go rampage. Rampage with Noel. Yeah, the thing is, without the reactions, this game would be really boring. But personally, I would love if that game was more based on sword fights and like really using the skills so that you have more than normal attack and charged attack. Maybe even parry and I don't know, hit weak points and stuff, but that's just not what the game is trying to be, so that's fine. There are other games for that. Must be the Candace fan if he's willing to do that. Oh, I'm enjoying that. Oh, for a second I thought that the event is gonna be in-game, but no. Okay, 1 second. Just gotta poke at him, having fun. Wink. So I really... I need Yai. I believe Yai has the best smirk for that.
Don't we have a job to do?
Yeah, it's fine, Rosaria. It's not that important. God damn it, where is it? There it is. Evil smile. Okay. Have you seen the Scarabs? They're a nightmare to farm. Really? I've seen one at this point, and he was nice to farm. He was just on the floor. Start drawing. Oh wait, that's the one we've checked out before, right? Yeah, that's the one we checked out before. Not this one. Which one then? Oh, I love him. Okay, return to single player, please. I think you can find Hoyulab or on the website. Did they send a mail for that or something? No? So what's it called? I don't know what I'm looking for right now. Genshin special event? That's canvas thing. God, it's big. That's the same one. So through attack and attack percent artifacts on travel because almost all of the traveler talent based on attack. It's just put my travel on physical because I don't like use the power of strength. Battle is more epic. Yeah, I also like having a lot of physical attack on traveler without the abilities. It's called Walk Through the Woods. Walk through the woods. Click to take part. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I see Aranara and I'm scared. Get the Aranara away from me. Can we, by the way, maybe make it a bit... it's so deformed that way. Ah, well. Click here to roll the dice. Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Log into the event and get 8 dices. Great. Even more gamba. Okay. The mean roll Ooh, my luck. My luck is great. Yeah, run past everyone. Good. What do these adventure coins give me? Okay. I feel like I'm missing everything. Ooh, that's not good. No, he did bubble us. Wait, tap twice on both. Okay. He. Wow, for once he did not bubble himself. That's crazy. Cute. Okay, just keep rolling. No, I want a chest. Gotta get more dice rolls, I know. Ooh, the hardest game of all time. But you know, there's only one choice that is really truly the right one, and that one is of course paper. Which is why I'm gonna take scissors. Damn it, he's smart. And you know, he honestly doesn't look like a guy that's... Hilly chose think with their fists, right? So you gotta wrap them up with paper. Damn it. He seems to like scissors, but he is probably smart enough for me to know that, so he's probably going again. Yeah, haha, gotcha. Draw, okay. I love overthinking scissors, stone, paper. 6. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ow. Lamina's just getting hit all the time. Poor her. She's really not having a good time this day. Oh, that... I did not count, but it... Oh, damn, it could have been a chest. Close enough. Come on, I've won. Oh. Sad. Last dice. Please a -1. Oh, and another 2. Oh no, another hilly troll battle. No, I know. Oh, wait. The hilly troll chill? Oh, another game. Okay. I know your tactics now. Ha. Ha. Oh my god, I'm so good. Destroyed you. You little piece of incapabilities. That's what you are. Okay. What did we get? Nothing yet. Oh, I thought for a second 50k primals and was like, what? Oh, full win, what? Yeah, I'm just too good. Operation failed, great. I don't think I'm getting dices. I don't think I'm getting any more today. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting anywhere today. Oh well. Was still a cute little experience. Got a few cool pictures. I like this one. This one is just great. It doesn't let me do that because of internet. Probably. German internet. I always blame it on that and it's a good decision. I don't know how to share it. Doesn't matter. Okay, so back to Genshin. We need to collect our daily reward and then we're off to the quest. Let's go to Fake Catherine again. I really wonder how many Catherines there are. Act 4? Yep. Coming up in 2 minutes. Act 4. It's Act 4, not Act 3. Act 3 is what we already did, right?
Ad Astra Abyss.
So, welcome
Thank
to
you
the
for
Adventurers
completing
Guild.
today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Thank you, imposter. The new relocated Catherine doesn't feel like our old one anymore. Yeah, I don't know. That's the problem I had. Like, I don't mind Catherine being a robot, but the fact that she's replaceable and not really a character for us, just like following orders, makes her less sympathetic. And that's what's bothering me. Ah well. But it had to come, right? Try to talk to her again. We've talked to her already about like I'm not sure which one it was. I believe it was this one. Was I unwell? I'm sorry, I can't quite remember. Was trouble at the end, so they replaced her. Yep. Yeah, we've done that last time at the end. Might have not been there anymore. Okay, Aru village. Let's go. Poor Catherine. But even more poor Nahida. We need to help that little girl. I still don't understand why it's sometimes loading in a dark mode screen and sometimes in a light mode screen. I don't understand that. Or becoming a human arc. That would be insane. Just... Okay. So just as a notification for everyone, the blurbs are now disabled. So sound effects are disabled for the Archon Quest sake. So where did we end last time? I believe Sino told us that he wants to talk to someone before we go. Or to some people, I don't know how many people he wants to talk to. Yep, chapter 4. Act 4. Chapter 3, Act 4. Till Syndrome come to turn her off just because she's evil and doesn't want Catherine to become human. Yeah. We need to get rid of Syndrome, or at least get rid of her controlling poor Catherine. Alright. Who are you? Okay, unknown person. Great. We're gonna look for some random grandpa. Yeah, but didn't Sino say we are supposed to go talk to someone before we do that? So, Mr. Kazan. Let's start.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
Ah, yeah, we were about to ask them about that. Okay.
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Yeah, they really shouldn't.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Okay, just leave on you. Okay, yeah. Okay. That's not very nice, but sure. Okay. Can't hurt.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go
Why
to bed
is she
pretty
so
early,
nervous?
so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that?
I wonder if they're gone now because Nahida is not taking care of them anymore and they're just going crazy now.
Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay. If, just guess though, not a spoiler, Scaramouche is most likely being used by the Torre in this whole act. I think Scaramouche is just too malleable because he's been rejected way too many times. We just need to make him realize that the Fatui are probably not helping him either.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Great stereotype here, okay.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino?
Don't say anything for now.
Okay, I will shut up.
Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Huh? We have to save Scaramouche, maybe alongside Dwarf A. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, we should be quiet. What's wrong with Sino?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
I still don't get why some people don't believe in the other Archons. They obviously exist, right? I can see why they would put more of a priority on their god, but the others still exist, right? So why don't you believe in them as well? Doesn't really make much sense to me, but sure.
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Maybe they want to establish Scaramouche as the new Scarlet King. That would kind of work out, right?
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin.
Okay,
You heard what I asked.
you might want to turn that down a bit. No reason to execute some people here.
Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear, and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
They're really scared.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Can I please stop putting like King Dashred over the Scarlet King every time? I think at this point I've started to understand that the Scarlet King is the same as King Dashred, but okay, game, keep doing what you want to do.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably the Academia they hate, not the Archon themselves.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
Then give us the names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Steiner has a problem with the Scarlet King, I feel. But I don't know why.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of the enemies here. Not yet.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side, Paimon. So maybe turn down your cheeky mouth for once and don't give him an ugly nickname. That would help a lot. Very much appreciated.
I heard that.
Oh, well.
Sorry.
Oh, well, don't kill us, please.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe you could check the scholars' homes and find something there.
Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Right? But I honestly can't understand that they don't want to have, like, the crazy people in the village all the time. I can get why they feel like that.
Grandpa, oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
At least he knows that he's not a real grandpa, that's good. So it's not just like denying that he's gone.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
Is that his home or just like where he stays?
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of that incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
Definitely not that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Now that I
That
concentrate,
was a surprise.
I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I honestly can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
I was in a forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Well, doesn't matter. Let's keep looking for more clues. There are some footsteps. His footprints are at least rather clear. Yeah, they come from this house. They're all daily necessities. Dude, if that's your house, that's kinda terrible. Especially with sandstorms. Looks like someone's been living in here this entire time. Oh god. What did you find?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
Okay. So there's a smell of incense here. And they are the crazy people that finished Purna Puna Life, or what it was called. So, yeah, good chance they saw something that made them go crazy. By the way, oh yeah. That's playing music. Okay. You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away. So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time, Paimon.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, They still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
No, I'm sure he's still fine.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
I mean, it's the only lead we have, so...
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Yep, don't
Let's
worry
head
about
to
it.
Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Good. Finally moving forward. I feel like Sino doesn't really understand how little time we have left. Or how time sensitive this all is. Oh god, I love the footprints in the sand. Can't wait for them to add a snow biome where there's also like snow trails behind you. Sorry, getting distracted by making shapes in the sand. So, oh, they're outside. Okay.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back. Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Talking about friends, where's Alhaitham?
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
Yeah.
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Ah, well, not too unexpected, gotta be honest.
Did you find out anything useful?
You tell Candace and Dia everything you've learned.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village. The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. As far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
And we're getting watched.
Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort.
It kind of sounds like she's denouncing the desert people, but I don't think that's what she meant.
It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip.
Hey, you're joining us, so okay.
Didn't you
good.
say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Enger, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole
Sounds
lot
like
of them are known
Paimon's
around these
nicknames.
parts.
I feel like I've heard these names before somewhere. Did we?
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
Yeah, I felt like that's the case actually.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, Huh? Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering
I
intelligence.
think she knows that we're getting
Every
watched.
more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Ah, okay.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
So either she's really having some insider knowledge, or she's trying to deceive the person that's listening in on us.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Okay. Alright. Jabari the guy. Wait, oh, I missed a lot of messages, sorry. Why does this incense sound like weed? Need to get high. Go to your... It kinda is a drug, right? Like, it makes them hallucinate, so it's pretty much a drug.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I also like Candace's design. She's super pretty. But I still question whether high heels like that are a great choice for the desert. But, yeah, I would imagine people here to wear, like, shoes like either, well, it's not shoes, but things like Sino with his barefoot style. And, well, these semi-socks or whatever you want to call it.
Signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Or sandals like him. But well, that's her problem if she gets stuck in the sand, not mine. Are those the cacti fruits? The guy really missed them, huh? Let's take them for Candace. Before another person joins us and steals them as well. Hey, Candace does what Candace wants, yeah. Can this person walk in those shoes? I don't know. But she can wear the shoes she wants. I don't have an objection to that. I love that when you start, okay, in the deeper sand. Love when you start walking, that you can actually see how she's pulling back sand on the first step. I like that. So I was always looking forward to making a political correct Candace joke, but it's so hard to fit them in. God, this desert looks really terrifying if it's so sandy and bright and dusty and blah. Oh, not you guys again. there in the desert though, with that so much skin exposed of the outfit, the heat is sun. Yeah, they must all be sunburned, especially with the skin colors. But okay, I can see why they don't take that into account, because if they would take that into account, a lot of things would not work the way they are. Like this, for example. I don't think they take into account how much temperature affects people. So is there any no, not Millilith. Any guards? Yeah, that's dangerous.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
Oh, come on, Paimon. We've known a god who threw stones at like a sea monster. I don't think that really is all that surprising.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time
But
I
it's
walked
really
this
big.
way
It
when
is.
I was a kid.
Okay, sure. It's a bit. On the other hand, is it that much bigger than the stone spears? I don't know. But it is pretty big.
Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
Yeah, I kinda had the feeling in the village already. Nahida really needs to take control of that. Just can't stay like this.
Geniuses like Sataria are one in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it's really a divided country like that.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I mean, but it probably is still important for the sandstorms, but I do understand how you feel.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep.
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Yeah, I sure hope we're not getting attacked any second, because we've been hunted already in that area. Oh, Paimon was about to cuss. Nah, she would never do that.
It's a rare opportunity. Let's go check it out.
I really wouldn't recommend going there. Travelers and visitors, don't miss
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
Right.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Okay.
Oh, and
I like
who do
friendly
you have with you
people.
here? Guests from another land?
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
I like him. He seems nice.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah, Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
So if he's friend with the radicals though, don't know what I should think of him. Whereas Barum not making the sages are the victim of the Tory's evil plan. Make them evil too because I want to hit all of them. Oh, I can feel that, but on the other hand, like, even Sino, which is a pretty high-ranking Matra, he didn't know much, so I honestly don't think the low-level sages are that much involved in the plans. They might be arrogant, they might be some not too nice people, but I think it's really just the higher-ups that are really to be blamed.
Next on-site investigation.
All who seek rest will find it here.
Not saying that they are innocent, but you know, there should be fair judgment. The Grand Sage is the most. Yeah, the Grand Sage is for sure. Now, on the other hand, prison is probably better. Maybe we give him Elazar. No, that's kind of cruel. That's kind of cruel. At least he would need to do some research to create a cure for that. But still, I don't like that thought. That seems a bit too cruel.
Are we there yet?
No, she's turning into the little kid.
Yep, this is the place.
Is this the place for an ambush?
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
I don't have a good feeling.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Okay, kinda was to be expected. But he's underestimating us. Oh well.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you?
Oh man, they are still underestimating us.
You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
Yeah, I take it back, he's not a nice guy. I was suspicious when he said that he's friends with the radicals, okay?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
I don't mind that, but maybe in another way.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Those stupid bushes.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Little do you guys know, the Academia doesn't believe in the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Okay, you guys are overestimating your skills once again.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
The Bosch nearly killed us. Just throw Gooba, and they're gonna burn to death. I mean, everything is gonna burn down if we throw Gooba here.
Flee! Scatter! Hear my prayer!
Oh, guys, you are so weak. Should have probably taken note that I'm most wanted in Sumeru, so... Well, that was not the best plan you guys put up. Is that them over there? So just some... No, that's them, right? Oh, let's spare them for the end.
Pin them down! You can't run! Scatter!
Okay. So your friend is down, what are you gonna do? Throw a knife at the wall? Huh, great.
Yield!
Rest and rebuild.
Pathetic.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
Ah, okay, so that's why she put it that way. Okay.
And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Got him.
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
One, okay. Okay.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Yo. Okay, that was a bit brutal, yeah.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
They're all dead now.
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Okay, so those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
Oh, come on, Paimon. It's basically what you do all the time, giving people nicknames. You gotta remember then.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who's the ducktail-bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Oh, really? Okay.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
That's a surprise.
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to...
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Yeah, okay, but I think I got the gist of it. Sorry, sometimes my fingers twitch.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
I don't think that's what she believes. She wouldn't have sold her sword for Dunyazard otherwise.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employee, you're still helping us out. And also, as I said, Dunyazard is the biggest proof.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
You got it down to the point.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Sure. So that's how it is. Yeah, but I guess because of Dunyazard, she really has a different view on it.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
Oh, sure.
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Okay, sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Okay. God, scary woman. Yeah. Like Candace the shield, the defense, and he has a sword, the offense. Yeah, pretty much. But I think Candace can also strike. At least it seems like it. But it's still stupid to underestimate Dia. And, like, the one dialogue that I unfortunately skipped, I'm pretty sure she was saying that she used that as a play to distract them from what she's knowing, and that she's out of the loop.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
Listen to what Candace is doing? Can you?
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Oh. Yikes. Okay. Well, this game is too scared to show it, obviously, but yeah, they're not treating them that well. Which they don't deserve, but yeah. I mean, also, Dia just kicked them unconscious, so, yeah. Do it again, I missed it. You wanna hear them cry?
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Again.
You heard the question.
Again, I just want to hear him scream.
You heard the question.
Good. Wait till the next morning. So does that mean I have to skip 2 days again? we have a clock ticking. Because Anali is somewhat locked up and they're constructing a god. We can't just wait like 2 days. God darn it. Arr. Arr. Oh god. How's Paimon doing? At least it sounds less painful than what Yai did in her trailer. I don't know what she did, but there are lots of things. There are lots of screams in this game. This isn't the most painful one, that's for sure.
Hey, Dia!
Right
Good morning.
on time.
Did we learn anything from the screaming criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Why do you know that, Paimon?
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, hi, Sino.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
Oh no. What did you do to them?
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Shit. Oh no.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
That's probably a nice way to put it, but it's probably too nice.
Right.
Yeah.
Come on in, everyone.
Sino is a cool and collected guy. From the way he speaks, he's never saying too much. That's a good way to make someone really scary.
Come on, let's go inside.
Never saying more than's necessary. Or sometimes even a little too little for it to be completely understandable. Most of his answers are just yes. Right. Unfortunately. One sentence answers. God, and it's bright again. Paimon knows random trivia. That's true.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Yeah, what's going on? Did they not tell anything?
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Oh, they look like... Just make them little characters and there would be 3 little sons in front of the mother who's just scolded them. Oh no.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
What? I shouldn't be laughing at that.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
Yeah, no, she's just as terrifying as he is. Great.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And
Yeah, that's
war
for
serves
sure.
no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I mean, they've been through 24 hours of torturing. I can see why they're broken, but they're still such wimps.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Alright, Sino. You've been calling them mad scholars before. What's... okay?
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
And where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
No, great.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Help. God.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any ideas who that mystery person is?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
Should we start counting to 3?
That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
A cloak? Covers his face.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Oh no, he's coming again.
Smooth.
What the... Please tell me you just knocked him unconscious. I didn't just kill him.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia.
Did Al-Haytham cover his face? I don't think he did. But he had a cloak. I was also thinking of Dainsleif, but I don't think he has any involvement whatsoever with the Academia.
Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Sumer City Satari also mentioned King Dashwood's resurrection is just a misinformation campaign by the Academia. Right, she did say that.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
Yep.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
God, Sino's so scary, man. Are they
Allow me.
like dead? No, they still seem to be breathing. Well, that's good news, I guess. I assume Sino just didn't want them to hear. But, well, I don't know. Sino, please.
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
I just hope everyone's all right.
Besides those are certainly not alright. Sometimes a smart person can do stupid things, and it's the stupidest thing even a stupid person won't do. Candace is taller than Dia? I think they're roughly the same height. Yeah. Just the hair is a bit higher on Dia. And well, if you count that thing in, it's probably a bit taller. Yeah. Sino's shorter than Zhao. I have proof. Oh, poor Sino. Even Kokomi's looking down on you. Okay, well, having too much fun with that. His ears make him look longer. Longer or taller? I don't think he looks long. Well, he is a long boy, I guess. Ah.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Woo!
Yeah, he just appears out of nowhere every single time.
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Damn.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you
Yes,
an ugly
yes,
nickname.
yes, 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 yes. I won't stop you.
Never mind.
Aw.
Paimon's got nothing.
Come on, Paimon.
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate.
Well, that's true.
Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yeah.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
And again.
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us some time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Paimon doesn't believe you.
You also just said that you were investigating.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Ouch.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
I don't know.
You mean some of them lied to us?
I would have noticed that.
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
You're saying we can find new information from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along.
Thanks.
Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Yeah?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes.
Oh.
You look like a real fighter.
So she was not really scared because he looked so... Well, I guess she was scared because he looked so strong, but... Well, that caused her to... shut some infos behind closed doors.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Yeah.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Damn, people are really scared of Sino and they can slowly start to understand. That man is a scary one. Call him Grassroots Zhongli. Well, that's one way of giving him a nickname. I would have loved if Paimon would have come up with one, but oh well, not today.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? we need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shani.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
I don't think so.
Why's that?
Because it will only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I don't want to make any promises. Can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you.
Okay.
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Hatham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
I don't see why you can't believe in both. I mean, the one might be dead, but... You know, I believe in Zhongli. I also believe in A. I don't believe as much in Venti. He's a bit of a... It's a different story. But you can believe in the powers of the people. It doesn't really matter.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives.
Okay.
Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
Okay, yeah, I see.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
Uh-huh.
There are ghosts?
No, Pamela, I don't think that's what she meant.
Perhaps.
Or
I'm not
maybe
sure.
it is.
It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
Oh.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Great.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Time to go into a spooky hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
Yay. Go to the Elazar hospital. Oh god. Sounds very haunted, yeah. So, God, do you believe in Shani? Is it Venti? I don't think anyone believes in Venti. Okay, well, the Knights of Favonius do, but you can't really believe in a god that doesn't give a shit. Well, I mean, he does care, but he just rather lets the people do it, deal with the things for themselves. I would never trust on Venti saving us, that's all I'm saying. What are you, a weasel? Well, you're dead. That's all that matters. Ah, great. That looks very inviting. Outlast 3 Sumeru edition, yeah. Hey Eremites, I hope you don't mind, but Cecilia apparently wants to come over to you guys.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, sounds good to me too if you want to get a beating.
Shiver! Flee! We shall prevent.
Oh come on, the Eremites from over there are coming to join? Maybe have a death wish or something. Okay. Oh, nah, I trust Venti. Nah, thank you. I don't mistrust him, but I wouldn't bank on him saving us. I wouldn't say he's reliable. That's all I'm saying.
Ooh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Were they on the
Empty
siege or
and
by the
forgotten.
covers?
An ideal place to hide people.
Monsters, watch out!
Really, Paimon? You're still scared of those hilly trolls?
Too easy.
I want to switch characters, but it didn't let me.
Harder.
Covenant of the Deep.
You can't run. You're exposed.
Okay, good. Keep him in the air. Good. Never gonna touch the ground again. Damn it, he touched the ground.
Propagate.
No, more?
Punishment.
Do your worst.
Grant us your blessing.
Rust and Reuben.
Come on. Need to get rid of the Geoshield. Give him some Dandelion Vine and then you will see how reliable he is. I don't think he's reliable at all anymore. God, it's so loud. No, Candace. I was just turning on the volume.
Judgment.
Kokomi, go.
You can't run.
Lights out.
Hold the line. Covenant of the Deep.
Okay.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Wonder were you even expecting at all?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
Why?
He looked super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Awkward silence.
Let's go in and take a look.
Alright. Carefully search the abandoned hospital.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then,
Till then what?
I'm taking a break.
Oh, okay.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
What? It's the Gujiya light novels?
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
Help.
So, you got that?
Sure.
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
I know. We'll just read a light novel. I think that's a better idea. I wouldn't kill I wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Or it wouldn't kill. I don't Paimon. You don't need to read books like that. I'm fine if you don't do that. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
You know, the more you learn, the more Mora he can make and help me for once.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I've been doing over the last 2 years?
Oh, right. Okay then. Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
Hey, you're welcome. I was glad to hear the thank you. You're welcome. We didn't have a larger dendro. Yeah, we didn't.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Why didn't... I heard something. I think you guys didn't hear that because it was very subtle. But I heard something. Some whispering or something. There it's again. Yeah, you should have been taking a break earlier.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is.
Like very
It's coming from that
subtle
direction.
Screams. No, it's crying. An older man?
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one.
So, someone's locked up here?
Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Let's find that guy. Hmm? Or what? Just as a safety measure. Bomb squad. No, Kokomi bomb squad. There you go. Food is more expensive than iron hands. My weapon pile. Shit, you can hear this far. Want your talent? I don't think I would want to hear that far. You know how much noise you would hear all the time? So we need to open it from the outside, I assume. That's why they send us back out again. It's probably another terminal. Oh yeah, it even says that in the quest. And there I was trying to figure out something for my own for once. Come on. Oh well, there's nothing. Ah, but there's one. Your hearing must be exceptional. Yeah, but I wonder why it got lesser over the last days. Can't be related to us, right? Is the one up there now unlocked? Nope, still locked. But over there, there's some more. Where did the enemies just come from? Oh, it's probably locked because of the enemies. Okay. Ooh, crabbies.
Judgment! Allow me! Propagate!
You're a wizard, Jenny. Oh no. Now we're at that segment of the stream where the bad jokes come out. Or maybe not bad jokes, but old memes. It's probably more fitting.
Flee! You can't run! Hear my prayer!
Propagate! Germinate!
Stop right here.
Hold the line. Scatter!
Shiver! Do your worst! Grant us your blessing!
Billowing surge!
Look at the geometry. Yeah, it looks good. Looks really good. But it's also really tanky. Okay. Got it. Oh. Oh. Wow. Great. Radish. That's what I needed. Huh? Maybe we'll find it down there. The tankier they are, the more I can hear this amazing battle music. That's true. Emergency note. Patient Abbas, male 32. No, 23. Sorry, German reading is always messing it up. Years old. Mole on the left side of the forehead? Oh, okay, yeah. And left-handed. While his condition remains very serious. Survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up. Stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine. So don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by the weathering. This week's meal. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup. Great. Taichin lunch. And curry shrimp panipuri. Tuesday, salad. Biryani. Biryani is what I had in London. Fish with cream sauce, potato boat. Wednesday, shakshuka, bean cake. Remaining sections are blank. Panipuri for finner? What is a finner? Oh, dinner. Oh, okay. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday, blank. Wednesday, Amodi. The remaining sections are blank. They are also very much sea fighting right now. Good. Good. That looks like a scary hospital. Seems to be darkened remains of stem inside the vase. It was probably used to hold flowers. The words for Avon are at the bottom of the bottle. Seems to have been gifted to someone named Avon.
Look!
Oh.
There's someone over there!
It's probably the guy crying, right? Let's be careful, though.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Or alarm him from a further distance. Don't just sneak up to him and then tell him.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
Who is he?
You know him?
Just talk.
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this, then?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
God, this is... Human trafficking is honestly a topic that I did not expect in Genshin.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos.
Yeah?
Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh, to the guy. Yeah, very much so. The Ironmite guy who went mad, yeah.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
So they also gave him a glimpse of it.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that.
Yeah, it's an easy cop-out. Darn it.
The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Good question.
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
So now no one cares about them anymore.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Why?
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn about this?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the doctor and also the Balladeer. Using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god. So they're extracting what those people see, basically, if I'm getting that correctly.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal?
Should we just tell them?
I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed.
Yep, it's 12 midnight. See you. It's a good stream. See ya. See you around. Well, I'm not sure how long it is, but we'll finish it off and then we'll see. But have a good night. Take some rest.
This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well.
Yeah.
What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Guess it's better to tackle the root. Right?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
If only Sino would have been here. Maybe he would get a little bit of a different view on I hate them.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general.
Okay.
There's nothing more to it than that.
That's a bit full of yourself, but it's fine. Oh yeah, what do we make with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us.
Okay.
We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Oh, there's a key. Let's see, is there something else that's important to investigate here? No. I guess then we'll open the bookshelf. There's a name inscribed on this bowl, Hakem. Okay. It's his spot then. Wonder what those trees are. Are they just like growing here, or are they somehow related? Because they look special. There's a name inscribed, Avon. Wait, wasn't that on the first one as well? No. Wait, is both the same? No. If there weren't crook carvings of Abras, Abas, and Sugarjaw on them, it would be different to imagine that the sturdy clay jar was ever used to store sugar. Wait, so the Academia is extracting divine knowledge from the scholars who have experienced the divine consciousness and feeding to Scaramouche? I assume so, yeah. What do we have here? Paimon wonders what kind of treasure we'll find here. Shelves are full of thin books. You browse through them and find that they seem to be hospital documents, such as medical records or financial statements. You shut the door in disappointment. Paimon thought there would be something special inside. Even the wooden barrels and crates we find on our adventures are better than this. At least those had cabbage or fowl inside. What's this? Looks like it fell out from over there. Let Paimon see. Maybe it will lead to treasure. Okay. More about the patients. Patient name Abas. Gender male. Occupation farmer. Basic status at admission. Scabby skin at limb extremities. Multiple ulcers on the back, chest, and other bodily surfaces. Weakness of limbs and poor mobility observed. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Amodi. Week 1 of hospitalization. New scabs at limb extremities and large ulcers. Large ulcers. The left arm seems unusable and is in pain. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are some clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Amodi. Week 3 of hospitalization. The scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There's necrosis in multiple ulcers. I still don't know how to pronounce them. Patients have fallen into a coma. Doctor in charge, Amodi. Week 9. The necrosis of the ulcers have been effectively kept under control, and no new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. Patient is in a state of comatose. Doctor in charge, blank. I feel like this doctor who's in charge is kind of important. Week 15 of hospitalization. The wound from the replacement treatment has not healed. Even after a long time, new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. There is weakness in the limbs and the patient cannot grasp items on their own. The patient has also experienced fever and vomiting. Mental faculties are coherent, though fatigued, poor sleep, and unable to eat. Doctor in charge, blank. Week 21 of hospitalization. We have started to manage to keep the scabs on the body surface under control, and the new limb function has been restored. Patient is experiencing chronic coughing and is prone to fainting. Mental faculties are coherent and in good state. Sleep quality and appetite are decent. That was going to happen to Dunyazad and Kola if we don't cure them? I assume so, yeah. I wonder who that doctor is, because ever since he joined, it's been getting better, right? I wonder how old that paper is. I bet the blank one is the Tor. I was thinking that too, because he's the only one that we know is able to stop the progression of Elazar. Maybe they did the tests there. Elazar is so scary. What does the other document say? Treatment subject Abels. Gender male. Occupation farmer. Doctor in charge blank. Status. After 20 weeks of treatment, specimen... Yes, when they're talking about specimen, they're pretty surely talking about test subjects. New skin and new left arm have recovered well. No changes in appetite or sleep. Mental state fluctuates beyond the normal range. There have been multiple attempts to leave the care area. God's voice guides me, is cited as motivation, and the specimen is believed to have delusional tendencies. Additionally, the God's voice described in the confession is possibly related to the resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topography structure of the dunes. Okay. This should be investigated to rule out ungovernable interferences. Increased supervision. Treatment protocol. The second phase of the trial is beginning to see results. The next phase, I don't know. Objective specimen. Is that by the way specimen 6 or 4? It's 4, right? 4 is organs. Following extensive examination, sample 3 is the best material for the third phase of the trial. For the implementation of required continuous vomiting of skin. Such a normal occurrence must be prepared before and for specimen 4 to maintain the circulation. After completion of the basics was whatever operation, the subject for 1 week. Observe the subject for 1 week. If normal physiological activity is observed in the organs, the rate of deterioration of the surface scabs is reduced and limb function is restored. The next phase of the trial can commence. So it's obviously like a test subject. They're talking about trial and specimen, so that's not a hospital. They're testing on humans. Physician's note. All specimens have one thing in common. Body elemental quantities were at abnormal high levels and were positively correlated to the severity of the disease. After the experiment, body elemental quantities were reduced and samples self-reported a reduction in symptoms. It is reasonable to hypothesize that there is a causal relationship between elemental quantities and LSR. More controlled trials should be conducted to exclude redundant variables. Variables, not variable. Variables. There we go. Note, the enrichment progress of elemental quantities in human body may be dynamically sustained. At the other completion of earlier experiments, within a short period of time, specimen 1's physical indicators tend to norm. In later stages, due to not being complete, the quantities of elements in the sample's body rebounded and symptoms increased, leading to specimen 1. Why are there always blank things in the important areas? Could be recycled for materials. Information obtained. Preparations must be made for long-term trials. Cannot be stopped before the specimen symptoms have stabilized. Due to the nature of the trial, there must be a method to stabilize the sample's moods. Removal of may be attempted. Stop having gaps in the most important parts. Following the new method, the material rejection rate has been significantly reduced. Specimen 2 and 3 developed mental instability due to association connections to fundamental inequalities of and tended to attribute the disease to unverifiable divine punishment. Consequently, considering it blasphemy to accept whatever as a treatment. It is a very interesting thought. Exploring neurostimulation and the resulting cognitive shifts could be a future research topic. Due to above uncontrolled variables, they halted at stage 2. A shame. However, the materials provided by these 2 samples were the best quality materials so far. It is reasonable to believe that the perfect performance of specimen 4 is related to the material quality provided by these 2 samples. Ultimately, once the 3-stage progress tongue is running dry. Once the 3-stage experiment was completed, specimen 4 symptoms disappeared completely, proving that it is possible to use whatever to control the elemental content of a person's body without relying on elemental power. There's a potential for weaponization. Oh, great. Discussion for research on whatever have been increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It may be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input, I might be able to reach the level of a god, or so people might call it. Yeah, that's certainly from the Torah. So he ran his trials there. Chances are actually... So, I don't know too much from the manga, but chances are that one of the test subjects is Cole then, right? Or no, we had the names of the test subjects, they were not Cole. But it could have been. Apparently not, we had the names. Okay, yeah, but he was playing around with it a long time ago. And it is related to... Eleazar is related to creating a god. Or whatever they found out there. Blasphemy. In the Harbinger video tutorial said that his segment was having a little experiment in blasphemy. Oh yeah, right, I do remember that. Yeah. So that's his research paper then. I didn't understand a thing. I don't know, I didn't get all of it probably. I would only understand the part that goes, God's voices guide me. Does that mean there'll be unique voices guiding us here? Could be underground water flow or creature activity. Yeah, who knows? There might be some underground ruins. Let's listen for any sounds and take a closer look when we hear something. Okay. Before my time, achievement unlocked. Well, that was a small excursion. But hey, you guys don't have to read it now. Or I guess you can read it if you want to see whether I missed something. What if the Torah is using Scaramouche as a test subject, and if Scar becomes a god, he'll use his data to become an even bigger god? That might be the case. It really depends on how old that research paper is. Because if it's like, I don't know how old the Harbingers are, but if it's 50 years or so old, then we can be sure that he had some other trial runs in the meantime. And maybe Scar is the first commercial try, I guess. Commercial try is a bit of the wrong term here, but that's usually how you would call it. But he found a treatment that didn't involve elemental powers. That's good, because that would be usable on Cole and Dunyazard. But he also said it's weaponizable. Which, whenever a researcher discovers something like this, it's tough. But I don't think that the Tori was scared by, oh, it's weaponizable, so I should probably stop researching it. He probably just thought, yep, I should take a closer look at that. He used to cure on Cole, but in the manga he weaponized her too with it. Okay, I see. So I guess Cole was a test subject of some form. God, this guy. I mean, the thing is, our first introduction to the Fatui were Child. Child seemed so innocent. Like, he even seems like a person that really doesn't belong in there. Senora seemed serious about what she's doing, but she seemed as if she would have morals, at least somewhat. Or well, she was not crazy completely. But Dottore? He is beyond me. Child seems like a literal child in front of Dottore. Yeah. Oh man, what is Child doing? How did Child end up being in the Fatui as a Harbinger? How? I don't get why that happened. Like, I knew the Fatui were doing... I would be fine if the Fatui would say, hey, we are trying to become the most powerful nation by stealing everybody's noses and then doing something else. But they're doing more than that. So I kind of don't know what Child sees in them. I guess he doesn't like them, but I don't know. He got stuck in the abyss where you've learned to fight, and so he joined them because he was powerful? I don't know. It's changed his personality completely. I guess we'll see more of him, I'm pretty sure of that.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Yeah, I think Child is mostly there because they helped him. Or they saved his family, and if he doesn't follow anymore, his family's probably going down. I assume he's the most innocent in there.
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
You tell everyone what you saw in the abandoned hospital and share your theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst.
But who? I don't suspect Dia. I don't suspect Candace. Oh, well, honestly, Al-Haytham is sus, but I don't think so. Sino, he could have his motives for doing that, but I don't think so either. I think the most sus person in the room would be Candace. I don't trust that it's her, but we don't know her for long enough to rule her out, but maybe it's some bystander. He's the disposable, he's the only disposable. He's the only, wait, where did I read this? Oh, there. He's only non-playable disposable character in here. Felt like the village chief. Yeah, it could be. Could be him.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
I don't see Paimon doing it.
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
I mean, if they have trackers or something, that could also make sense, but on the other hand... Well, they had a listening device on one person before. The Among Us music. No.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Al-Haytham, since you were always acting alone.
Also, he's the first one to point fingers, so...
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
Just good. Table conversations equivalent to an Among Us meeting. Kinda, but so far it's really just Alhaitham pointing fingers.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
Okay.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation.
So they're predicting him.
The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
God, this is it's a weird coincidence, but it is really cyberpunk-esque. I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from.
Yeah.
Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
Wait, but if you know where they would go, then they would know that you would know, right?
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
That's actually an interesting way of hiding from someone, yeah.
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon. Did you read a book? Yeah?
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
As I said before, I don't think we should take a little kid with us.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Oh, well.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Yeah, Dia just ran off. Follow Sino. If you know they know, then they know that you know. It's an endless circle. But they're always one step ahead. It's like you're counting to infinity, but they are already at infinity plus 1. Zuck's gonna get hurt and give us an emotional push, I call it. Yeah, you just don't take a kid on such a risky adventure, I'm sorry. Just not a good idea. As much as I can understand that he wants to come with us. But he's kinda just asking to get burned. Hey Wyke, how you doing? We're currently in the middle of an Archon quest. And I'm not sure if we're in the middle of one or at the end of one? I don't know. I don't know how long this one is. Oh, there they are.
So, where do we go from here?
Lionel, do you remember the route?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Doesn't feel like it's ending yet, no.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
That looks so dangerous in the background.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
Oh yay, some digging.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
With some effort, you managed to retrieve the buried objects.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset.
Yeah, what was about to say, it looks like a headset.
Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Okay. Everyone goes in different directions and start digging the sand. After a short while, you dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
Is that the thing they use to take the knowledge out of someone and put it into the capsule? Looks like the Akasha headset from... Looks like the Akasha headset version 2.0. Kinda. Just a bit more mind controlling.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
That's good news, isn't it?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
I mean, it's not good for them, but it gives us the edge.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Yeah, makes sense. I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Okay.
But running on sand is so tiring.
Well, at
But
least we have better
you're
shoes.
flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
Paimon, your flying is just ruining a lot of your complaints all the time.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
I don't hear anything. And I couldn't move anymore.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Oh, kid, no.
What are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
I sure hope... damn it. If she was trying to play them, then now she's in a pickle.
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
Oh my god. She can't even do her own thing for once.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes.
Really?
We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me.
They were.
Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
Mm-hmm.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
What?
These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
You're kidding, right?
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are his motives? I don't get it.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me.
Yeah. It's an understatement.
However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
Sorry, sound alerts are currently disabled during the quest. You can play them later though, or I can play them for you later though if you redeem some, but at the moment they are disabled. I know she's probably not the antagonist. Probably. I don't think so. She's been our friend in the past, so I don't think she will turn on us.
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Rahman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
What?
Come on, Rahman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the Village Keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Kidding me?
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me.
No,
Rahman,
I mean, yeah.
I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No.
Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Yeah, don't.
Dia! Run!
They're not doing this, no.
Stop!
Okay.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
For a second I thought they would really do it. Oh god.
You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Okay. Damn.
Phew.
Okay, Holy shit. That was intense, yeah. Like I was thinking, are they actually able to pull that off? And then I was thinking like, well, I wouldn't put it past them. On the other hand, I don't know if, I was not sure if they would be willing to pull that off. I don't know. Crazy.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
I hope so.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
You're supposed to wield a claymore with 2 hands, not with 1. God, please don't ever do that again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
Kinda. Yeah, Isaac should have just stayed at home. But I actually think he was saying the truth this time.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Got it. You all return to our village. But what are the chances of success? What are stakes? No one knows. Whew. Let's get Isaac home and let's leave him there. Like, come on. We can't keep that kid around us. As much as I understand why he wants to come with us, but it's just not a good idea. I'm sorry. By the way, like, we can play your sound effect. Someday later you can redeem it without points, it's no problem. But you remind me of something that I probably should have done a long while ago. And that is, instead of just disabling the sound of them, I should just deactivate the redeemability of them while we do the Archon Quest. I think they shouldn't be possible to redeem right now. Yep. Okay. That's good. Oof. Man, I don't... Now I'm constantly thinking about how it must feel to get your arm cut off. I don't know. Not a pleasant thought. I was donating blood yesterday and that already felt painful. And they just put a little needle in. But how does it feel when someone just chops off an arm? It must be crazy painful. On the other hand, a lot of nerves that could feel pain are not connected anymore at that point. But still, that's painful. And you should not do that. I think we agree on that one. Where are we gathering? Ah, there.
You're all here so early.
Yeah, we're a bit late to the party, I feel. Oh, and they're bringing Isaac again.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Send him home.
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Oh, you don't want her to be upset with you anymore. Especially if you only have one arm.
Fine.
And hey, Niga Wolf? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Neja? I don't know. Oh, I got Candace too. Candace though? I also got Candace. Candace. Nice to see you. Wolfie? Just go with Wolfie. Okay, let's go with Wolfie. That simplifies a lot of things for me. Good. Wrong direction. See if your grandpa... Yeah, he can stay home and get his grandpa a greeting when he comes home, but... This kid... We can't just simply take a kid with us. It's not a good idea. Anyway, how you doing, Wolfie? I think we're in the middle of an Archon Quest right now. Could also be towards the ending, I don't know. But feel free to join us. We currently witnessed someone's arm nearly getting chopped off. That was something. Finished the Archon Quest and Sino Quest. Ooh, don't spoil it, please, but I hope you enjoyed them. Oh, it's a lot further out. I just realized that. Oh, we will be walking for a bit. Yeah, it's still. I honestly, I think we're gonna come to a conclusion and find those people. But I don't think we're coming to an ending like we did in the second act of the Archon Quest. I don't think we're at that point where we can go home and say,
I
yep,
am right
it's a
by your
nice
side.
world. And we can
But
chill for a
if you're
bit.
still nervous, just take my hand.
Oh, that's very nice of you, Candace. It's better than the previous Archon Quest. It's pretty good. And I didn't dislike the previous Archon Quests. At least if you're talking about the major one in the beginning of the version. The later ones were a bit... Nah, honestly, I like the later ones. The later ones were pretty good. I didn't mind the last Archon Quest when I think about it. Like Jade Chamber Reconstruction. And okay, Enkanamiya was not my favorite part. But I'm not sure if there was even an Archon Quest. But if it was, that was not my favorite one. It's not writing either. But yeah, solving a lot of puzzles is not your thing, then you're definitely... Then not your thing, then... Wait, what? Oh, you were answering to Abel. But work was very long and boring. I don't mind puzzles. At least if they're not like on the Golden Apple Archipelago. Those puzzles were stupid. Sorry. But those were not puzzles. Those were just trial and error. Enkanamiya wasn't an Archon Quest? Yeah, the Vision Hunt Decree one, that I like that one a lot. That made me think differently of Genshin because, like, Mondstadt felt calm and collected, everything nice. Leah felt a bit more serious, but it was never like we were completely endangered and like a whole country was on stakes. Like, kind of was a bit like that on Leah, but not that much. And then in Inazuma, things just went haywire, in my opinion, and I like that. Wait, is there a withering zone in the desert, or what's that? Why is it so gray? Yeah, it is. Oh, that zone looks disgusting like that. But I really like Sumeru, it's just... It's insane. Please hit the right... Didn't hit the right one. God damn it. Oh, well, I guess I will defeat those first.
Judgment.
I mean, it's just you have to solve a lot and it takes time. Are there at least proper hints or explained puzzles? If that's the case, I don't mind, but if they're like the ones in the archipelago, then no thanks. Because the ones in archipelago were really, especially the ones on Mona's Island, they were, nah. I don't need that again. Ever. Wait, that did not hit it? Are you kidding me? There we go.
Flee.
Can we drown them? Yeah. Oh, we can also drown ourselves, apparently. That was not too unexpected. Please tell me the withering zone doesn't reset.
You can't run.
Mona's puzzles were the best of the four, in my opinion. Are we talking about the same one? I liked Mona's Island, but the puzzles were terrible. They were just random. A lot of them were random. Some of them had some sort of hints, but... Didn't you say you hated it as well because it was so unpredictable? I mean, it was a beautiful island, but that's where it stopped. Ouch.
Yield.
Allow me.
Propagate. Yeah. Ha.
I did the monument ones. Yeah, those were most of the ones that I did. What the hell is he doing with this big water bubble?
You can't run. Flee.
Hold the line.
Judgment.
Scatter.
Lights out.
Good. Ice platform is important. But the ones in her domain were pretty great. Yeah, the ones in her domain were good. I liked them. They didn't feel too random. They were hard because of perspective and stuff, but they were not utterly random. That's true.
Yield.
Scatter.
Good. Okay, restore the oasis, please. At least have some greenery here. Yeah, thank you.
Is this
Looks a lot more
answer from
inviting.
this world?
Okay, now we're entering the real desert. Like, the deserty desert. Oh, someone missed the flowers. Don't mind me, Alicia. Are you serious? Is he so knocked out that he doesn't care about us? He's snorting. What's up with the pyramid? Are we going to the pyramid? I don't know. But it's like, as much as I like the fighting music in Sumeru, kinda would have hoped we get another one in the desert. One that is a bit more string reliant. But okay, it's fine. Just would have been nice. Oh. Yeah, I guess we're going to the temple. But I don't think we're going in there yet. I still think that's a sand clock, or an hourglass, or whatever you call it, and not a pyramid. Or a pyramid-shaped hourglass. Dude, that looks so dangerous. But it's certainly sucking it in instead of expelling it. Okay, and now it looks even more dangerous. I take everything back I said before. Now it looks dangerous. Yeah, no wonder there's no person living here. Don't look under the mean skirt, but... Damn. I need that camera angle. Looks so cool, yeah. But I'm sure I would be scared AF if I were here. I'd live there. Are you sure? There's probably a lot of sand constantly in your eyes if you're here. Oh, by the way, I need to test something. That was always my dream. Candace will take you out real quick.
Trapped.
Yeah! How cool! Sayu is like freaking Mon loaning this one.
And away I go!
What, lawn mowing, not the other way around. What did I just say? Oh god, that's cool. Meow. What about Mona and the likes of?
Can't catch me!
Getting kind of distracted by the like it. Mon loaning, yeah. Who doesn't know the good old Mon loaning?
It is as the stars foretold.
Aw, she doesn't leave any tracks, okay. Well then give me back my little rolling ball. My lawnmower. Or my Morlona. Whatever. Where is she? There. So sleepy, I know. Well, we got Mon to loan. Hi is amazing for the desert. I just wish the lines would stay for like a minute or so. Kinda got off course. Oops. So, we're meeting here? Yep, I see them. Sayu? Be sneaky. I assume we should be coming from the other side, but it doesn't matter.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You really didn't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
That's just one guy.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
You can't tell me that's only one person. No way. We saw 2 headsets. No chance there's just one person with them.
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair.
No, doesn't it? Because they don't hold equal value.
And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Oh, be careful with your arm. And well, now it's escalating. Good. Cutscenes are really dangerous in this version.
What do you think you're doing?
Stay back, Isak.
Don't you see this blade here? You coward. Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second. It's a earthquake!
Huh? Oh no. Wait, is he doing that? Yo? Is that Kusanali's work or are they having the power of Kusan? What is...
Paimon's dizzy.
Damn. Is everyone okay? Is there anyone here? Yeah. But they looked like they were protecting us.
Ugh, this day's going just great.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
Okay, yeah. So no doubt about that one. You finally believe me?
The dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
God, really? Still?
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape, except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
How unexpected.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
He is convicted, that's for sure. Did Sayu ever always jump like that? Serious runes. Eula!
Ready for reconnaissance.
Thank you. Shogun, you don't have your weapon. That's unfortunate. I guess Fischl is then.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Little chibi ones have extra bouncy. Got Eula back. I think we'll need Eula for the domain. Just a suspicion. Ooh, but it looks good. I wouldn't mind living there.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Right? Let's start here, I guess. Huh? They are rotating everyone when I touch them. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Dashret's holy guidance. Which hall? I don't see a hall. Oh no, this doesn't turn everyone. Every single piece of them. So I probably want them to glow, I assume. Okay. Simple puzzle. That King Dashret looks different than what I've imagined, actually. Huh? Really? I need to fight you guys just because I was investigating some carrots?
Yeah, more speed.
By royal
Good. Just
allow me.
make quick progress with them. Mechanisms look like Kanian technology? Yeah, kinda. But in general, I think like those pyramids with mechanisms inside in general look a lot like Kania stuff.
Shudder.
And I think it really might just be a coincidence.
More speed.
Oh. Why do I have the ability to send the elevator up? Oh, they're throwing a party down here. Great. This looks really lush. I didn't expect it to look like this in here.
Crush. Good grief. Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you.
Oh, you survived it?
Touché. Yeah.
Okay. That looks like a trap. Okay, but it wasn't one. I'm so gonna get lost in here. No chance I'm finding out again. Oh, what? That was not here before.
Oz, reveal. Propagate. Wings of darkness. Come, sever night.
I don't think I should have. Okay. Interesting. Are we in the middle of the pyramid right now, or are we somewhere outside?
By royal scatter!
Ha! Beg for mercy. More speed. Ha! Shudder. Ha!
Wait, there's a mysterious note. I need to remember that.
Beg for mercy.
Propagate!
Hold the line.
Mysterious note. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understood the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground, get on top of it, starts ascending again to reach a dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever, are just made up by the priests there to hoodwink us. I'll leave this method here in hopes that the people of King Deshret who shall travel here in the future shall freely enjoy the privilege of visiting the sacred presence. Oh, so we're going on top of the elevator? Is that what they said? I think so. How do I activate it from here? Or was there a button in there that I could have used? Oh yeah, there was a button. I remember. I do remember. Probably even clicked it to send it down, yeah. There we go. This looks dangerous. Whatever those red circles are, I doubt that they are good. Yeah.
Crush!
Oz, reveal! Ha! Allow me! Scatter!
Shudder! Crush! Freeze to the core! Ha! Ha! Yeah.
Come down here, I can't hit you up there. Mighty annoying.
By royal decree.
What? Alright, what do those buttons do? Turn off? Huh? What am I turning off? I will just turn both of them on, I guess. Wait, did I turn them? This one turns the one in the middle. And the one on the outside. No, this one is not. Wait, what? Why did it continue to turn? Oh, it keeps turning until I stop it. Okay. Huh? Okay. Now both of them on the outside are okay. Turn them a bit around. Another one in the middle. Fit. Guess this one fits. I still need to turn it 2 times. Hey Jason Snowwall. How you doing? What did I just press? To spawn the elevator? Wait, I solved it randomly? Are you kidding me? I did not even try. What the hell? I was about to try it, but I guess I left one button touched. Well, oops. Nice. That's how I like my riddles, solving themselves for me. That's good. We can keep it like that.
Oh, now that's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure
Official?
are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
What is special doing? Oh? Stop. I don't want to go in there. Or maybe I do. This looks familiar. Why does this look familiar? I've seen that before, didn't I? I've seen that before.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
It's gorgeous. Reminds me a bit of the Sakura tree. I'm not sure if that's what it's reminding me of. Looks like the one in A Star. Yeah, okay, I guess it is that.
Wait, what's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb.
Oh, these are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
I don't think we've ever heard of Kasala.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
How many languages do you speak? I don't come anywhere close to 20.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Wait, was it a Hatham system or what was that?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
What is...
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies.
Oh.
Even the land was stripped of its vigor.
The Scarlet King brought Elazar?
Deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end,
Oh, Rukkhadevata looks
the proud
gorgeous.
king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange.
What?
Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
So,
What's that?
so Rukkhadevata turned into a child. She turned. I hope I'm not misreading this, but I guess in that case she turned back into Lesser Lord Kusanali, just as a sacrifice of her power. Which means Rukkhadevata never died. So the Academia made it look like Rukkhadevata never died. And they captured her because she's now weaker? Dude, that makes it even worse. This is even worse than Rukkhadevata dying. This is so much worse. Does Kusanali know? Does she... They just thought Kusanali is a new god? It was Rukkhadevata or something. That could also be that they thought it's a new god. It could also be that. Or they just used the situation. This is so bad, they don't know. What the hell?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
I don't remember the Moonchase Festival. I don't think I've ever played that quest. So I don't know what's up with Gulba, but everyone's calling him a god, so I don't know. I don't think they used to adore Rukkhadevata. No, I think they just... As soon as they had the ability to, well, put themselves over the god or the deity, it doesn't matter if it's Rukkhadevata or not. They used that opportunity. That's what I think.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
That's a change. I mean, the overall picture stays the same, right? But... well, the background has certainly changed a lot. Make I watch the cutscene after this? Okay, I guess I will have to.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Yeah, I think Lamina's thinking the same thing. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of the King Dashred and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much out of her power. Two deities have resented each other for all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt you've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
Yeah, I don't think anyone knows.
The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart.
What the fuck is that golden knowledge? The forbidden knowledge? It's a good question, but I don't think it's completely eradicated. Otherwise, Irminsul wouldn't be damaged by it. And Elsa wouldn't still be a thing. That also means that that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata didn't die in the Khaenri'ah battle. That's unexpected. Why 500 years ago then? There has to be some relation.
How could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me. My Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Raman takes some time to collect his thoughts while the others rest. Raman's reaction is nothing strange to any believer who had the truth revealed.
How you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for.
Good.
But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
Like, I'm compassionate with him. He had a really radical belief, but I can understand that he's utterly confused at this point. Like, all his principles just got crushed.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
Yeah. And finally, some people realize that more than Dia and us. Can we share that memory?
But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat.
So when Khaenri'ah was destroyed, Inazuma was attacked and Makoto died, Elazar spread in Sumer and Rukkhadevata cured it, became Kusanali. It's a lot of things happening at the same time. But maybe destruction of Khaenri'ah somehow connected to why they released the forbidden knowledge or something? Kusanali forced it and fixed it and became a child, was 500 years ago and probably was from Khaenri'ah. Yeah, it has to have a relation to it. I don't see it just being a random event.
It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
I guess it's a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Also, we have knowledge that gives us a trump card again. That's good. Sino, you coming? That guy also looked oddly similar to Sino, by the way. Did they take the clothing of the Scarlet King and gave them to the Matra?
Stop yelling.
Thought the starting of this quest was boring, but damn, this is a good quest. It was a long build-up for this moment to happen, yeah. But it paid off. I'd say it like that. They said the knowledge was brought by the Scarlet King into Sumeru. Yeah, the question is just why he brought it. Did he bring it because of something related to Khaenri'ah? That is my suspicion. Like, it was kind of the only thing that makes sense in my mind. He brought it to combat Khaenri'ah, I guess. That's my suspicion. I think that was symbolic clothing. That's why the Mahamatras wore it. Could be. Oh, it's certainly a lot. I guess we're not gonna get out of here without any help. We're also not gonna get over there without any teleportation. Oh, with teleportation. Now we speculate you bring the knowledge back for certain purposes. Yep. I don't know. The question is, I assume Skara is bringing back the knowledge, the forbidden knowledge, or using it. So, I don't, well, there's still a lot of questions, that's for sure. But also, I think this is really clearing up a few things about what the Academia is doing. But no matter if they knew that Lesser Lord Kusanali is Rukkhadevata or not, it doesn't really matter. The outcome for them is just even worse at this point. Because now either they betrayed Rukkhadevata, which was like the only thing they believed in, or they actually betrayed their own god because they had the chance to. But it also ruins some theories of mine, like the whole world forget me thing doesn't make any sense anymore. Oh well, maybe I just need to turn some pieces around. I was thinking Kusanali said that because of something to make space for Kusanali, and maybe she regrets some things and she needs to vanish for Kusanali. But maybe it's actually something the Scarlet King said. Still trying to puzzle it together. I think that the question of what the world forget me means will carry on for a long while. World will forget me after sacrifice most of her power. I don't think it's meant like that. I don't think it's a call out for her being scared that the people will forget about her. I don't think that's it. I strongly disbelieve that. It surely could be, but I don't think that's what it is. I think it has a bit more deeper meaning. More like a message instead of an expression. God, am I even getting to the right area if I continue here? But the walls are so high and I'm just going deeper into the canyon. I think if we get like a few more pieces for the bigger picture, I think then we can start to assemble what's going on, like what Skara and Zotoria have to do with it, what really happened to Kusanali, what the Academia's real intentions are. I think we're not too far off. Just need some key information. Wait, what? I don't want to talk to you. I just... Excuse me? I'm in the middle of an Archon quest. Can you leave me alone? Excuse me. I don't want to. I know I'm skipping probably through some some world quest stuff or something, but leave me alone. And he teleported me down again. What an... Well... Great. I was up here and the game teleported me down there. Are you kidding me? Walked into a world quest for the giant machine. Oh god, what is it? What the fuck? Excuse me. I think I ran into something. Help. Still sees me. What the hell? Yo. What the hell is going on? Okay, I think he can't hit us here anymore. Now you're going away from the main quest. No, I'm just trying to get up. That's all I'm trying. Oh, I hope the game lets me... For fuck's sake, Paimon! You kidding me? I just wanna get up there. I'm so far away now. I just didn't want to take the longer path. Oh, anyway, I got to go. Okay, see you around, Proxy. Paimon, you are such a nuisance. Okay. You know what? We'll go the path. Take the normal path. Man, the world really forget me.
Just following orders.
Time for some more excursion. Rukadavata thought she will die, so she said forget me, but she survived. Yeah, but why would she say that the world forget me? That's not like something you say on your deathbed, right? You're not dying and saying, the world forget me. It's also not like she's saying the world will forget me. I don't think an Archon in their last breath will go and say the world forget me, instead the world will forget me. It doesn't feel like it's the same. I don't know. I don't think that's... I think that's too simple. And we're still not sure who said it, like... But Kusanali? We told it to Kusanali, right? The world forget me, and she was thinking about it. She at least doesn't remember it, so either she didn't say it, and it was the Scarlet King, or she said it, but doesn't remember. I think that's our two bets right now. I think there's more words to that sentence and it will be a proper one. Could be. Could also be that she was not able to say the missing words. Yeah, right. But on the other hand, it was a memory of Irminsul, right? Yeah, I guess even then it only if it would have been recited, but yeah, you're probably right, it was probably not the Scarlet King. So many questions. So little answers. Like, did this... Irminsul hasn't... No, I mean, it was a memory of Irminsul, but someone has to have stored it there. And I don't think... don't think Irminsul has a voice. I think this just opened a lot more theories, but it really didn't close off any questions, which is bad for my brain. Because it's struggling to make sense of all of this for a long time, and it's just not getting better. Okay, are we allowed to come in? I think so.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Good. Can you tell your people around the world that they should not attack us anymore?
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
Why is Sino always behind us?
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a
Am I
ghost!
torturing?
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
Sure that you didn't do it by yourself, but doesn't make you any less guilty.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
Yeah, and we don't want to see that.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge.
And then what?
What?
Yeah, thank you.
I really don't know how to explain it.
Can we beat them up until they know?
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
Thank you. The sages are trying to recreate a new god. Wait, no, they're not trying. The sages are trying to recreate a new god, right?
Huh?
Yeah, that's news to them.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
Why didn't you tell?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru.
But most importantly, it will belong to them.
It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Okay, that changes a lot of things, so they certainly don't know that Kusanali is Rukkhadevata. Okay.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
Okay.
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of Academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet.
Oh, hey Forcy Jaws. Nice to see you. Nice that you found us through the video. Feel free to join us. We're in the middle of an Archon... I assume we're at the end of an Archon Quest at this point. But, yeah, I will be reading chat more frequently after the quest, but... yeah. Nice to see you here. Hope you're doing good and having a great day. So when they're speaking about the humanoid puppet, they're of course speaking of Scaramouche. They're still doing that, right?
After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core.
Okay, so that was what they're actually doing during the Samsara, yeah, okay.
Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
I mean, they do have a point, but it's really nothing more than an educated guess. But the sage's end product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It will be the Balladeer, and I hope they are aware of that.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters.
Yeah.
It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
I see, but I don't think they're getting what they're looking for with Scaramouche.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the
Why?
Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away.
See.
Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom.
So to them, she was nothing more than a child. But why lock her up then?
Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. Never imagined a god could simply be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Okay, I hope they will have to meet Candace.
Sure, as you wish.
Hey, Mr. Kazuha's here. How you doing? We're just going to torture some scholars. And it will be great. They are aware of what the Academia is doing. So either, if those guys were not high-level Academia people, then the Academia, all of the people in the Academia are just dirt, scum, whatever. And I don't have any respects towards them anymore.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
Yeah, makes sense, doesn't it? It's hard not to feel weighed down by what we've just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in her sanctuary of Surstana like a lost cause. Even those she protected have never realized there's a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, Paimon, let me think for a bit.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Honestly, I can get why Paimon would rather eat snacks instead of, well, thinking about all of this.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with you all, but will take a bit.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry. I had my reasons, but I think I can trust you guys now. In between the conversations, Candace Paimon brings snacks over. The expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Wow. Dino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something. Core of his beliefs, something. Al-Haytham also turns towards the crowd. He wants to listen. After that, the whole story comes out. All the experience, feelings, and secrets have been shared freely with everyone. To share everything means to consider everyone as
Even though we
allies.
lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
Everything we've experienced so far.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Yeah, it's time to strike.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Alright. I assume. I feel like applauding to that quest. Because damn, and finally some clearance, and finally some support, and finally truth coming through. Let's end the reign of the academia. There's no more waiting.
By the way, do you still remember?
It's crazy. And I'm reading a book again. Of course. Me playing a song, no.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time.
Sure, but how long do we have until the academia knows that something's up?
Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
I'll give you guys 5 weeks.
Starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
Please.
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
Yeah, Paimon needs, like, reborn as the Shogun or something like that.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
But honestly, the metaphor he used about phototaxis is kinda great, and I assume he learned that from books.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Aru Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past.
Paimon likes pretty please, Lady Gucci.
I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Oh, I can't wait for the next version.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
I think it can only go upwards, right? If Kusanali takes over the reign again, I'm sure she's not skilled enough to take it all on her own, but everything would be better than the academia, especially not with their self-created god, because they don't even know what they're doing.
In the past, if we can find a...
They're playing with so much fire right now, and I doubt that they have any idea of what they're doing.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on, and none of it'll earn me a single Mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
I'm sure you could take whatever you want after we rescue her.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
Really, Paimon? That's the only thing on your mind right now? Oh,
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
Paimon's easy to please.
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
I wonder what she would buy. Okay, that's the crew done. Yeah. Darn it. I think it's safe to say when I go and say, this changes everything. Oh god, oh god. That was not a short Archon quest, by the way. Well, but that's about it for the Archon quest for now. 5 weeks. No, 4.5 weeks. Kinda dislike that we've been through them so quickly, but on the other hand, it might be better. It was a well done quest. Yeah, the setup in the beginning might have been a bit slow. Yeah. But it was necessary. I don't think they could have made that work any other way. They needed to make us... We didn't know too much about the Scarlet King and the Believers and what they're about. We didn't know too much about the conflict between the factions, and without the prior knowledge, I don't think it would have made much sense. I'm glad that they took the time. Wait before. I'm waiting. Where did Isaac go? Oh no. Isaac, you were here before, right? That's Isaac. No, that's Rames. Damn it. Where is Isaac? Pretty sure he got home. Wasn't he down there with us? He was, yeah. But he kind of just got missing in the middle of the quest. No one cared. No one even cared. Crazy. But no, he's not. Well, they are gone as well. But I assume he's fine. I don't think they forgot about him. But it's true, I think they forgot about him. Okay. So. Okay, so. Nah, leave him. So what do you want to say? Oh, no, that was what you wanted to say. Okay. Sorry, just had to shout downstairs. Okay. But I think that's where we'll leave. We'll continue with Sino the next time we have time. If you want to watch Gooba's cutscene, would you mind putting that up for next stream? If you remind me, we can do that, but I really do have to go. Unfortunately. But I really want to know, because I've always thought it's a joke when people said Gooba is a god. So I never took that for serious. So I think we'll do that next stream, if that's okay with you. Sure, okay. I'll remind you. Thank you very much. So then, the last time you will enjoy this view. I hope you like it. Or I hope you don't like it, actually, because, well, it will change. It's not a joke, okay? Strange. But yeah, next time, I hope it will all work out fine, but at least... I don't like saying it because I also hope it won't be the last time we see each other. But if the worst case comes and I won't be able to stream for a long while, we've enjoyed the last Archon Quest together. And I think that's worth a lot. Just have good internet. I just hope that what they told me is right and it works stably. Like, it doesn't... If it's fluctuating all the time, then it wouldn't work either. So,
when in Aru Village, please respect the local customs.
Let's hope we'll see each other on Monday. If worst comes to worst, we'll see each other during some other circumstances. I don't know. Maybe I will manage to somehow get some Discord calls or something. But I would miss it. I would miss it a lot. Yeah. So I think, I hope everything will work out fine. I'm pretty hopeful. But yeah. I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh yeah. Watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners, please. It's good. And I guess that's till Monday. May nothing come in the way. See you then.
When in Aru Village, please respect the local customs.
God, I sure hope everything goes fine.